So when you have a research conference, you have to the problem. Communicating. Yeah. I was having that good idea when I was getting late. I looked at it.
Berdiri mana? Jadi macam
That's the main part. Taking so the contractor the tower, taking the boats, usually like stock, and at the lower side, we use artifact arcs to about 3 meters from our chimney. The purpose for that is because they are difficult to fast run. So cases of vandalism. So the erection is done. There's a team that will check that all the nuts are tightened, all the walls are tightened. After that, the tower will be cleared. Now, after the tower is cleared, the insulators will be hoisted into position. On lower galleries, we have 3 pairs of crossers. Each crosser carries an insulator, and that insulator has a roller that will carry 3 conductors. Effectively, on this lower galleries, so we have 20 conductors. 18 electric carrying conductors. We have the optical ground wire, what is called the OPGW, and the admin wire. So after that, the pilot wire, this is the wire that pulls the conductors, will roll over the rollers on a track that is called the puller. On the other end, it is attached to a tensioner. The tensioner is what will ensure that we get the right sack, for every section. So the puller will pull the conductor over the rollers, and stringing is done from one angle tower to another angle tower. That constitutes a section. So after puller pulls, the tensioner will ensure that we get the right sack for every section. So after that is done for all the sections, there will be fixing of the conductor on the terminal towers of the line. Because they have towers. In the case of the line, also it is the tower at the line and the tower at the roof. Once the line is energized, I think this one will go a long way in providing the needed power for the whole country so that we can run our economy and also it does what we have to ensure that we meet the target, the time schedule that are given to us. And what for sure they demand is that the help of the contractor and we are going to because we have actually the lifestyle was key to the lifestyle that I can say that Ketrafo came to assist me and uplift me to a level to be satisfied. Because it is a unique project, the first time we are equity energy is it is also the largest one in its kind in Africa. So it is a line we are very proud of. We are proud of this kind of positive revolution. We hope it's sustainable. Implementation of the My name is I am Project Social Economics. My main role is by ensuring and also ensuring leadership. Also, by ensuring
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ketraco's launch of the Integrated Location Intelligence System with the tagline, Automating Waylive Acquisition and Engineering Construction. Welcome and karibuni sana. Thank you for making the time. Thank you for gracing Mombasa with traffic. Thank you for making it. Stay engaged, stay focused. We have a great lineup today of conversation that we'll be talking about the ILIS launch, and we're going to just be giving our program right now. To begin with, I would like to invite Stephen Ware from Ketraco to open for us with a word of prayer. Karibu sana, Stephen. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Praise the Lord. Thanking you for this day that you have made. We will rejoice and we will be glad. Thank you for such an event, Lord. As we gather together, Lord, to marvel at what you've been able to achieve, we invite your presence, Lord God Almighty, that as we begin, we may start with you, and as we end, Lord, you may also go with us to the very end. We honor you, we acknowledge your presence, and we thank you for this, we pray in Jesus' name.
So I kindly request you remain outstanding for the singing of the national anthem and the East African national anthem. Please sanctify its good spirit. Thank you, thank you. And you have a seat. At this particular point, I would like to invite James Ojwang, who is the Safety and Security Manager here at the EMARA Hotel, to briefly give us a security and safety briefing, especially during this COVID times. James, karibu.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is James. I just want to brief you shortly in the event of emergency, and we have evacuation has been ordered, and we have to leave this hall. How you will reach the assembly point? The one, our assembly point is outside the parking. The room where we are is marble, but in case of emergency and evacuation has been ordered, we will all use the three. They have been marked, the three doors, and we'll come left to the assembly, to the exit, which our trained fire marshals will be ready by that time to direct you to the assembly point. OLESERENI is safety compliant. And let me say about the COVID, talk about the COVID. We have met all the requirements, the COVID protocols. Number one, we request all guests, no one is exempted, to ensure that when you go out, for example, the teas will be ready shortly. When you walk out, please sanitize and put your mask on. For we are there too. No service, no mask, no service. Our lunch will be served at Acacia, that is the third floor, that's the third level. And when you walk out, please ensure when you're serving yourself, number one, you sanitize, and then you put your mask on, then you walk to the station, and you please keep the distance. Today we don't have any drill, but should there be any fire alert, please remain calm until evacuation has been ordered. How will you know? We have the speakers, and from our communication center, we will be able to direct you to the assembly point. Our washrooms, when you walk out, you turn right. All the ladies and gents, the washrooms are on your right side. The hotel, the entire hotel is covered by CCTV, so you are safe, and the armed police are around. When you are here, number one, when you observe COVID protocols, you are safe. And when it comes to other threats, we have, the government has provided enough armed police to take care of you. In the city center, there are those who purport to be participants. When you leave, they take your phones and they take your gadgets. Please take care of your gadgets, mobile phones. We will take care of all the laptops when you bring. But take care of your phones so that you don't forget them, and know your neighbor. I am not saying your neighbor is a thief, but just know your neighbor so that when you go for tea, they don't take your money. Thank you. Have a good session.
Thank you very much, James, for that security briefing. It was very important to have that. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, now we are ready to go into the main heart of the program. We've made slight changes to the program, and we'll be announcing them as we move on. Now, our focus today is definitely about automating Wayleaves, Ketrako Wayleaves acquisition and engineering management. And this is something that we are very, very much excited about and getting ready to begin with. For purposes of introduction, my name is David Karaoke. I'll be your MC today. I'm also the manager in charge of technology here at Ketraco. Without further ado, I take this opportunity to invite the General Manager, Strategy, Research and Compliance to open and give us welcome remarks. Karibu sana, Dr. Jobu Kimani.
Thank you, Alex. Our chief guest, Honorable Charles Keter, EG, Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Energy, and all protocols observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Following the advice by the CS, only 1 minute. What we are announcing today, Integrated Location Intelligence Solution, commonly known as ILIS, is a centralized web-enabled enterprise-ready geospatial system for wind management and engineering construction. This is an exciting moment for us at Ketraco, not because this solution is fast to market, but more so because it will significantly transform the way we manage the very conversations. Our chief guest, as I conclude, I would wish to let you know that the project will enhance enterprise support programs, enhance solutions to the conflict problems, and will facilitate full automation in the near short term. Thank you and God bless you. At this point now, I wish to welcome Mr. Wahome to give the remarks, and our team kindly prepare for the demonstration. Welcome, Mr. Wahome.
The chief guest, Honorable Charles Keter, EGS, Ministry of Energy, Office of Draft. My name is Victor Ahmed, don't know me. I'm the CEO founder, Acre Consult, and the lead implementer for this solution. We have a presentation that I can't straight to the point in the interest of time. This is an enterprise system solution, not a first of a kind potential, but it's an industry lead. It has won 4 awards at CI 100 when before it was made. And hopefully by the end of the day, we launch, we'll give even more awards globally. The CS is not this system based on the same technology, app this app. So you can integrate with it. And it means also that all the information that the staff here upload to the system can be accessed by the ministry. Thank you very much. Maybe.
Let's give Wahome a hearty round of applause. Thank you, Wahome, for those introductory remarks and a brief. Ladies and gentlemen, the change in the program, as I had announced, is that we shall now have the demo, like a Ketraco staff, on our intelligence location, integrated location intelligence system. Then after this, we'll have only 2 minutes from our technology partners, from Microsoft and Esri. So without further ado, I now hereby welcome Celestine Kasebe, who's our senior social safeguards, to come in and begin this session for the demo. Thank you, and karibu sana Celestine. Let's give her a round of applause as she comes. It's encouraging.
Ladies and gentlemen, both protocol staff, good morning. My name is Celestine Kasebe, as you heard. I'm a senior social economist in Ketraco. I'm the project manager for ILIS in the rail department. So today we make a short demo on the rail evacuation process in Ketraco. I'd like to mention that currently Ketraco has completed a total of 28 transmission lines. Ongoing projects currently are 22, and we are waiting to commence 3 projects. All these transmission lines are occupied land. They pass through properties that are owned by Kenyan citizens. And at the end of the day, as KETRACO intends to add into the national grid with a total of about 11,981 kilometers of transmission line by the year 2030. The way the evaluation process is such that we start with feasibility studies just to find out where the line will pass through. This is followed by land survey. Then we do the social and environmental safeguard studies. This helps us to identify the affected assets, including the land parcels, the structures, the structure owners, and then after that we do the valuation. After valuation, we offer letters of offer for land to the affected people. We give offer letters for structures as well as crops and trees that are affected along the railway corridor. After that, we pay the landowners and all the property owners for all the assets that are affected within the railway corridor. For the purposes of ILIS, we have decided to pilot with the new projects that are implementing as a company. We have Susanamo Lesoto transmission line, Isenya Konza line, Kamuje Mudika line, Wendo Isebania, and Rabai Kibiti line. These are the projects that we have started implementing ILIS on, and we hope from now on that any other new project will be able to acquire waiving using the ILIS system. I would like, therefore, to start our presentation by mentioning that we will only present what we have been able to do on Sudanese Lesotho line, since this is a project that is already ongoing, and we've been able to acquire a substantial amount of the wheeling using the ILIS systems. I would therefore like to invite our project surveyor, who is Dominic Convoy, to come and just showcase the most important steps in acquiring wheeling in the survey process using the ILIS system. Welcome, Dominic.
Sorry, thank you, Celestine. My name is Dominic Kemboy, and I welcome you all to this presentation. The processes that we surveyors undertake under ILIS system. Before the data, after adoption of the land, the data is acquired by the surveyors, and this is the land information that will be needed for population into the ILIS system. The data will be captured through various processes, which include digitization of georeferenced survey plans and also data picking from the ground. And this data, the surveyor also acquires the searches, the relevant searches of the affected trace, and also through GIS processes, the surveyor will be able to know the impacts of the various land parcels as per the project. The data after population is ready now for gazettement, which will be presented to the National Land Commission for gazettement purposes. The data that will be acquired will be in form of polygons. Unfortunately, this looks like the shortest transmission ever. The data will be in polygon form, and also the attribute information form that will show the polygon information, the title deed numbers of the particular parcels, or the landowner details, and the total acreages, and also the affected acreages, as well as the impact of that parcel. This gazetted data is now ready to be loaded or imported into the ILIS system. The ILIS system will require the user to register himself or herself. This is because all the activities that will be undertaken in the system is important for recording purposes. After you're logged in, the database is displayed and all the relevant information can be accessed into the working space. And for this, demonstration, you will notice that our particular land parcel that had already been gazetted can be uploaded into the system. As we see from the system, this particular parcel is supposed to go into this missing space. That is the land number 8116 should be loaded into the system. Just to talk about the system, we are using the relational enterprise database, which means that the data information is stored in forms of tables that are related to one another by the primary key, which in our case will be the title deed number. These tables are 3 in number for the land particulars, and that includes the waybill details, which is which stores the geometry of the data as far as and also the spatial locality of the particular parcels. The other table that is important is the land detail, which is responsible for the storage of accurate information and impact. The other one is the rights, restriction, and responsibilities table, and denoted as the triple R here, and is responsible for the land ownership details as well as the land status at the time of acquisition of the search. This information through GIS processes can be loaded into the relevant tables that will be related to each other through or the primary key, which in our case, since we're talking of land, will be the title deed number. This information is now loaded. From our next slide, we'll see that after the GIS processes, the land parcel now that was missing is already in the system. And of importance to note that this particular land or this particular data in the database is only usable or useful for the surveyors only. And in the interest of the other users of this information, these feature layers have been automated. There are some automation processes that convert these feature layers into easily accessible web feature services that can be accessed easily from the web portal through any other browser. After that, this information can also be shared by the SharePoint, which is a Microsoft premise for purposes of approvals. The data is now loaded. The SharePoint is an intranet premise for us and will be prompted to log in, also for purposes of tracking activities. This information, the surveyor at this point now is responsible for population of an astral schedule that will be now shared to other departments after approval from the survey section. This is done through by selecting the project that is in question, selecting the particular land parcel that needs to be populated, and from here the system automatically generates or populates the information from the 3 tables that we had in the enterprise database. We can see that the total acreages are shown, the affected, and also the impact as well as the particulars of the landowner. You can also notice the introduction of a new field, which is the LEID. This will be used as a reference to this particular parcel when data is being pulled for this particular parcel. After this, the surveyor is responsible for loading any supporting documents such as the title deed of these survey plans that were used to generate the land information. At this point, the particular land parcel can be submitted for approval by the next approver. In this case, as per the workflow, the approver is seen to be the chief surveyor, whom will be notified by an email notification by providing a link, a previous link, where his purpose will be to check the correctness of the information and then approve. Thereafter, this information will be forwarded also through email to the project valuer, whom at that point will populate their information. At this point, I welcome Gabriel to showcase our outputs. Thank you so much.
Our work is to evaluate all the properties that we including structure, crops and trees, and land. Today, I'm going to be taking you through how to do evaluation on the ELIS system. So, immediately the chief surveyor approves the cadastral schedule, the system sends me an email notification as per the script, which I click on. And once I click on this, on the link, it takes me to a login page. So once I log in, it will immediately take me to the cadastral schedule. And here I'm able to see the unique parcel ID that Fabia has mentioned with all the details, which is the project, the parcel number, the total acreage of the parcel, the affected acreage, and the impact of the transmission line on the land. In this case, you see that the percentage impact here is 6.5%. We can see the ID of the landowner. We can also see the name of the landowner. And I'm also able at this point now to check the supporting documents that the surveyor attached. So since I saw that the parcel number was 81 in, and I see that the surveyor has attached a mutation, so I can click on the mutation. I will see the mutation. I will also see the title deed. Then I can confirm that both the surveyor populated and the attachments are correct. Once this has been done, then I go to the ELIS workbench to carry out the valuation. So immediately, this is how it looks. So immediately I access this ELIS workbench. The first thing is to select the project that I'm working on. So here you see Sultan Migration top. Then I put the unique ID, number 9. Once I put this unique ID, it pulls all the data of the parcel. So you can see the parcel number, you can see the name of the owner, the ID, the total acreage affected, and the impact. At this point, the system will require me to put the valuation parameter for that parcel, and automatically it will populate by calculating the trace value, which is the value of the affected acreage, and it will also populate the site value, which is the value of the total acreage of the parcel. So, based on the impact of the transmission line of the land, I then populate and guided by the resettlement policy framework also, then I populate the compensation rate. For this parcel, it is 30%. So once that is populated, I navigate the 30% of the trace value. And as you can see on the screen, there's also a section where it indicates, you can indicate on the system if maybe there was a dispute of the value, then you can indicate if this is a negotiated figure, which figure you negotiated, the value per acre, what percentage you have adopted. So once this is done, then the next step for me as a land economist is to put any comments that I may have for the approval to make it easier for them. So in this case, here I included that it was 30% of the trace value, and that this is a subdivision of a parcel. And once this is done and I'm satisfied, then I click on submit, and it goes to the first approver. The first approver is the manager, valuation and land acquisition. The second approver is the senior manager, waiting acquisition. So at this point, the managers verify the correctness of the valuation data. If there's an error, they are able to reject, and it will come back to me
and then what a comment, and I can implement the comment to the last column. So after one, in case they are okay with the record and it is approved, then the next step is that it goes to the inbox of the project plan to generate a letter. Thank you very much, and now I invite our project plan to continue the work.
All protocol observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Sorry, I'm not the project clerk, but I'm the legal officer in charge of the project. Now, the moment the letters of offer are issued, the project affected person accepts and forwards back to Ketraco all the required documents necessary for compensation process. So these documents are therefore uploaded in the ILIS system by the project clerk, which then the same documents are forwarded to my inbox for further action. And now my roles begin here. I must state that the role played by the legal team as far as waiving acquisition process is concerned is very key and can never be avoided. Once my email is triggered, I will, as you can see, we've been talking about the person number 816. So I open the email, then I confirm, and the first thing I pick is the LEID number for this subject person and record it somewhere. Then I scroll down and see the attachments, whether all the documents required or necessary for me to prepare the grant of easement argument are attached. Which is a copy of the accepted letter of offer, a copy of title deed, the search, ID, and care pin. So with all this information, I will be able to prepare the grant of easement agreement. Without the ILIS system, we will do this manually. I vet the documents, then prepare the easement, then now meet the bank to execute this. But the ILIS has made it possible for us to even generate the easement agreement from the system. So, as you can see, at this point now I go to, in the same ILIS, I go back to departments. Since I am in legal, not in project department, I identify legal. Then under legal, you will see there is easement form. I will use that easement form. Remember, I have picked a specific ID number for that parcel of land, which is 9, and I will key it in. Then the easement will be automatically generated, which I will print, have it signed by the bank, because the bank cannot sign it from my laptop. It has to be signed outside, okay? Just to make things right. So the bank signs, I forward this for full execution, then forward it for registration. Once it is registered, I scan it back to the system, and I scan it back to the system, then attach it to the original email I had received. Remember the specific email, the notification I received, this one? So I open it and just to confirm that the original documentation which had been attached are still there. So that I simply attach the registered easement together with the approved memo now and forward to my boss, and my boss will definitely be notified by email. We'll approve them, the general manager, legal services will approve them, it goes to finance for payment processes. Thank you. Sorry, I'm saying my name is Entero Morris. I'm the assistant project accountant for this particular line. I'm going to take you through how we have automated the payment process on the ILIS system. So after the registration from the legal officer, I got the notification through the email, and I will log in. The system will require me to log in. As you can see, projected a login with my initial. The system will take me to the parcel that is being paid. You can see the LID, the parcel number, and the attachments that are required. I will go straight to review them. My work is to verify the information and process the payment. So as you have seen, what the other experts input is already there. So I will go and check the attachments, all the attachments that are required, as you can see. After the attachments, I will request to log into the GIS portal just to verify that the parcel that we are paying is the correct parcel, and other details like the affected area, which is very important. This is the GIS portal. That is the parcel that we are paying, 116. You can see the affected area, which is 0.3, which is reflected here, what the surveyor and the land economist has indicated. After that, I will just enter the bank details of the affected person, and after that, I forward it for approval by the project accountant and the project manager. After the project manager approves, it is required that the information is integrated in the ERP system, which I will invite the consultant to take us through.
Thank you very much, Sentero. My name is Bernard Mango. I'm a business analyst in IT. So I think they've said everything. So what comes in to me is the information that has been collected now has to be paid, because the whole purpose is to make sure that those affected by projects are compensated. So even in these times of COVID, we still make systems have a handshake. And integrate them. Yeah. So basically, it is the integration. Once ILIS has collected all the information that is relevant for payment, we automatically send that data into our ERP in a way that the accountant doesn't have the ability to manipulate what was sent from the source system. Apart from that, also, we also integrate with the Power BI, Microsoft Power BI. Like you can see from my dashboards, the approvers are able to see the documents in a way that they can drill back to what the surveyor provided and then have the approvals done. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what we do in the way your decision as far as ILIS is concerned. Just to wrap up, to mention that with the department and the users of ILIS, we can talk of several benefits of ILIS, which include the fact that this is a role-based system that requires users to sign in. As you have witnessed, whenever someone receives an email, they have to log into the system and input the data that is required. This logging in gives them responsibility and creates a sense of accountability for the company. You've also seen that it is an inbuilt automated workflow with workflow tracking. You have seen that when everyone approves their process, it moves to the other person through an email, and therefore you can easily see the workflow from the person who started the process up to the end. The other advantage is that it is an automated audit trail for all transactions. You can easily track whatever is happening with the system regarding any particular payment or any parcel of land. There is minimal data loss since the system is backed up daily. There is a high turnaround time from collecting data to reviewing to verification and payment. When all the documents are uploaded in the system, you can easily do the work and the processes become faster. There's a centralized enterprise reporting for quick and efficient business decision support. At a click of a button, you can just see what is happening in the project and as far as digital acquisition is concerned. And unlike other systems, challenge, you can easily just work with the system and improve it so that it is user-friendly for you and so that it produces the results that are required. So far, we appreciate the system and we are happy with it. Thanks a lot for listening to us. We have had to cut a lot of the processes so that we can make it shorter. Thanks a lot.
Let's appreciate the team. That was a very good demo from different stages of the Ketraco wave acquisition process. Let's give them another round of applause. Thank you very much. Without further ado, we're going to have brief remarks from our technology partners. As it shows down here, we kept mentioning Esri, ArcGIS, Microsoft. We have those two who are the technology partners behind the solution to just give very brief remarks. I would now want to invite the CEO of Esri Eastern Africa, Bwana Clifford Okembo. Within 2 minutes, come and give brief remarks. Karibu sana. Let's give Clifford a round of applause.
Thank you very much. To the CS Energy, Minister of Energy, the CS Minister of ICT, Chairman of Ketraco, and the MD Ketraco. We are glad to be here, and we are happy for the invite and also what we've seen so far. Since they've talked so much about what we do as Esri, I'll just tell you what Esri is without getting into the details of what we do, since we've already seen that. And Esri is actually a geospatial company, a regional distributor for Esri International that is based in the United States. And what we do is geography and the technology behind geography, and that is ArcGIS system. ArcGIS system actually works in all the industries, and specifically now we are talking about energy and specifically electric or utilities. We've worked with the Ketraco for several years, and we are glad with the work that they're doing in using the ArcGIS as a key component for the systems that they are using, and more specifically now the ELIS system, the Integrated Location Intelligence System that they have used, and we've seen it being demonstrated. Of course, from the word integrated means it's working, it's a system of systems. Right from use of SAP, Esri, Microsoft, and others. This basically they are using in several workflows, and more so the wave acquisition that we've seen and management that we've seen well demonstrated. Ideally, ArcGIS is, as I said, is a system of systems, giving you a system of records for managing all your data from whichever source, from the surveyors, from different stakeholders, and all that. But it's also a system of collaboration within the organization. We've seen different departments, even legal and finance, and right from the surveying department that collects the data. And finally, also the system of engagement that you engage all the stakeholders in everything that you do.
What we are saying is that KETRACO and ArcGIS is actually having what we are calling a geospatial infrastructure. That is actually that geospatial nervous system that helps them to do everything, in course, that they're using. Ladies and gentlemen, this year we are glad to collaborate with you, and we are happy to be here, and we wish you the very best as we look forward to work even more going forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you. A round of applause for Clifford, CEO of S3 Eastern Africa. And just to mention, we have a partner called Trimble for the handheld devices that are here. I'd just like David to wave. David Manzano, the country manager of Trimble. Let's just appreciate him. He's one also who's representing us here today. Without further ado, our next speaker is Kendi Nderito. Kendi Nderito is the Microsoft country manager for this region. Just want to invite Kendi to just come over and make some brief remarks. Let's appreciate Kendi as she comes over and makes some brief remarks.
SCS Energy, Secretary of Administration, also ICT, the Chairman of the Board, KETRACO, MD KETRACO, ladies and gentlemen, honors observed, good afternoon. You know, before I go to the official remarks, when I look at these figures, I love to be Kenyan, and I hope that you will pass on my person. You saw the figures, right? And they're big. But beyond that, when I look around, I love it when we are launching something, a technology, energy. You know, it sounds complex, but all of us are Kenyans in this room, and that is to be applauded. It is a great honor and pleasure to join you as we launch ILIS today. The past year and a half has fundamentally changed the journey of the organization's evolve, or as others put, turbocharged the digital transformation, which was once an imperative to gain a competitive edge. It is no coincidence that all of this happened during COVID. But we can look beyond the pandemic and we can see discerning citizenship. As I said, when you look around, really, we should be proud to be Kenyan in every aspect. The journey with the KETRACO team has been one of understanding the current business landscape and marrying that with the future. That of tapping into technology to really resolve key business and critical issues to present a forward-looking organization. Again, I have never felt more proud. KETRACO has deployed Microsoft Power BI to visualize data across mobile, web platform, Office 365, a lot of tech lingo, but all that to say that we have worked together to see and to bring, to learn what we just showed. We saw the people working on again. Distinguished guests, transformation can only be successful with an empowered workforce. We have to attract, train, and retain our next generation, the youth. I'm glad that the youth is represented here from the ministry, and also that when you look at the people who presented, it was obvious that these are young people full of energy, and that is encouraging. So we drive transformation, as we've seen it all of this was paperless, and so much was achieved. We have seen KETRACO enable the remote operations, implement field services, strengthen decision-making, and real-time data. They've shown us here, it's not stories. It's going to work, and it's working already. Congratulations, MD Fernandez, to you and the entire team. We are confident and appreciate the true value technology can bring to empower every person and organization to achieve more. To the greater community here, let us continue to nurture the current digital innovation in our public sector. This is a great example of what technology can do with the public sector. At Microsoft, we leverage our position as the leading global technology firm and company to develop solutions that can be used to bring value in our industries at local pace. We are working with very capable local minds. When you look at the MDs, again, it is local minds, it is brilliant people, and we see that, and we deal with that, even being a global company.
As such, we welcome the opportunity to continue collaborating with you on some of the very specific industry solutions. So if you're out there, you're seated and you feel, can we use technology to do anything? Think of us, think of Microsoft. We are always prepared and ready to work with you. Congratulations again, and thank you.
A round of applause for Kenny once again. As I invite my GM to come over, I just want to acknowledge one of the key Microsoft partners, Cloud Productivity Solutions. Brother Jeremiah, just please stand up. That is Microsoft Fast Track Partner. They have been Partner of the Year for 4 years in a row, and they've been assisting us to develop some of these solutions. Thank you, Jeremiah. Asante sana.
Thank you. Our chief guest is my have the pleasure now to invite Managing Director, the CEO, FCPA, Anade Saraza, to make his remarks and continue with the rest of the program. Welcome.
Our chief guest this afternoon, Honorable Charles Kete, Honorable Captain Mutambu, our Chairman, Secretary Administration, Minister of ICT, Lucy, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I want to first and foremost appreciate everyone for joining us this afternoon as we celebrate the launch of a special product called ILIS. This is a journey that we started 2 years ago. And but I want to tell you that it was informed by the challenge that we have in the sector on welding acquisition. Also, issues around standardization of data. You can clearly see from the demo that we have a clear workflow of activities right from welding acquisition up to the payment. And this is because we value this process. And one of the things that we need to do as areas of further research is to bring on board national and commission, because that is a key stakeholder in this welding process. Waziri, this is a journey that we started, as I said, 2 years ago. And I want to appreciate all the team members, starting from our consultants, AIGA also, led by Wahome, our technology partners, Microsoft, Esprit, our module champions, who have demonstrated clear understanding of the system, and also all the project managers who have demonstrated that this is a process which involves clear teamwork. And one of the key areas that we are going to improve, of course, is to now make sure that all the data that we're having, starting from our first project of Mumia Serenana, is now archived in the system. Of course, as we speak right now, we're already live, having gone live a few months ago. And this is something that going forward, of course, we are going to have now all the process of welding acquisition automated. And this, I can assure you, is going to improve operational efficiency in welding acquisition, in terms of transaction of data. We will not have challenges of double payments. And of course, one of the key outputs, which I want to appreciate, it is actually a local product, which was developed by our team, led by, of course, our home and our ICT technology staff. So I want to appreciate the young talent in this room, and a big round of applause for our technology. As I conclude with now my singular honor and duty to invite our chairman, Honorable Captain John Mutambu, to make a few remarks. Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you very much, MD, our chief guest. I was to read a speech today, but I'm inspired by the time taken by the previous speakers who took less than 2 minutes. So I want to follow the key. If I were to read the speech, I would take the whole afternoon, but I don't want to do that. Mine is very simple. Is to thank
the team of Kentraco led by the MD for this enormous innovation of bringing integrated system to our operations. On a serious, as we've been treated, when we started the meeting, we were told in an unlikely event, and that is very common in aviation. I'm saying that because I'm a pilot. Mine is to emphasize on the issues of security of the system we are getting. Because we are living in a world where development and criminology goes together. The more you think of development, the more criminals are thinking behind us. And as we are trying to avoid time-consuming and manual ways of doing our business into the graded system, whereby with a click of a button, you can transact your business. I want to emphasize on the developers that as you do that, you make sure that this system is security-proof to exposure of cyber threat, because if we don't take care of that, we may run into trouble, more troubles than what we are trying to avoid when acquiring this system. Allow me, when I see us with your permission, again, to thank the developers, because this is an innovation which has been created in our country. And when we say that we want to develop our country, build, buy Kenya, build Kenya, this is exactly what we want. In Kentraco, we are a company which is supposed to do business in a very effective manner, whereby we will serve all Kenyans with a lot of efficiency. And because that is our life, what we are doing in Kentraco is to make sure that we give the support to the management to give these services to Kenyans. We've been told that we have built around 28 transmission lines. My other request to the developers is not only to look at the future, because what we have heard is that we are looking forward, but I would also want to look backwards, because I want to assume the 28 transmission line has covered almost 70% of our country. So we also have to think on how to integrate those whole wings which we have acquired. So that, because you and I come from a different world of politics, and you will hear people coming and complaining to you, I've not been paid, I've not been paid. And the goodness of this system is that with a click of a button, even without calling the MD to ask them what is the problem with this Kenyan, you will be able to determine whether they are telling you the truth or they are telling you a lie. Because one of the things I've been treated to when I came into Kentraco is many cases of waivers. People complaining that they have not been compensated. And after keenly looking at the matter, just to find out they have been compensated, and now they are thinking twice that the money they were paid then is not enough, they want to be paid more. So all those issues, we have them at Kentraco. And the issue of voiding on the CS, I'll tell you, is a monster in our operation. All the transmission lines which we are constructing, they are costing us more because of delays. And these delays are orchestrated by the waiting issues. And I want to thank the management for coming up with this innovation so that we can handle the issue of waivers. So that when we contract a contractor, they will not delay with the project because of waivers. So congratulations to an MD and your team for job well done. And with those few remarks, because I said I want to emulate those who are behind me, allow me now to invite Nancy Mulini, who is representing the CS ICT, to give her remarks. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, our chief guest, Honorable CS for Energy, Honorable Charles Keter, Chairman Ketraco, Honorable Joe Motabo, our CEO, Managing Director, Ketraco, Mr. FCPA Fernandez Aranza, all guests invited here and all protocols observed. My name is Lucy Monini from the Ministry of ICT, and I wish, first of all, to just give the apology for the CS, Honorable John Michel, who was unable to be with us today, but he sent me to represent him, and therefore I may not make some few remarks, but I have just one page of the speech which he intended to read, and therefore I'm going to go through the speech. So, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for extending an invitation to the Cabinet Secretary ICT, Innovation and Affairs to deliver this forum's speech. I request to ask, first of all, I request you to apologize on behalf of the CS as is engaged in another official function. The launch of Ketraco's Integrated Location Intelligence System, ELIS, today will guarantee the provision of highly improved services to Kenyans. The product will greatly support the government's policy on diversification of the economy through innovations and ICT for enhanced service delivery. The government encourages investments in technology as part of efforts to increase efficiency and accountability as we strive to serve Kenyans. We put much emphasis on programs aimed at preparing the infrastructure needs and manpower skills to build capacities for ICT sector as a fulcrum for multifaceted approach to the much needed development. Today, most utilities recognize the strategic value of good data. It's hard to imagine operating a complex infrastructure without an up-to-the-minute understanding of its condition and configuration. Yet many utilities don't have an enterprise view of their distributed access that a modern GIS platform would provide. Ladies and gentlemen, enterprise GIS transforms many utilities' business processes. GIS is not about making maps, it's about creating new knowledge. It's about discovering new things about the business that are not visible using conventional technology. GIS is about discovery. It's not about replicating maps that have been there for years. It's about visualizing trends for better decision making. It's about using spatial analytics to provide insight. It's about finding weaknesses in your infrastructure before disaster hits. GIS is most powerful at a utility when it's integrated into the IT infrastructure. This allows utilities to visualize the data in their customer, SCADA, work management, financial, and human resource systems in the form of intelligent maps. Utilities can consolidate this spatial information. This gives them new tools for decision making. Ladies and gentlemen, as Ketraco has demonstrated, power companies can intelligently plan, build, monitor, and manage their transmission network using the GIS technology. GIS can be applied to assess grid reliability levels and formulate plans for improving reliability, meet compliance requirements, site and manage transmission corridors, inventory, and schedule right-of-way maintenance, and analyze load growth or changes in load sheet or strain on substation capacities. power companies around the world are using new business strategies to better manage and improve their service delivery. GIS offers the energy sector a method of quickly assessing and producing maps, leveraging database management and automating work processes. KETRACO's integrated location intelligence system, integrating systems like L3 ArcGIS into corporate systems, streamlines daily workflows and improves decision-making and collaborative efforts for sound business management. By establishing a comprehensive geospatial infrastructure, modern utilities can enable interconnectivity between people, process, and data to positively impact their performance. This is digital transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to thank you for listening to the speech. Thank you very much. Now, thank you very much. And now it's my singular pleasure and honor to invite our chief guest, Honorable Charles Ketel, our CS for Energy. Welcome, sir.
Well, thank you, Lucy, my former county commissioner. Let me declare my interest, because I know her for so many years as my county commissioner, now the secretary, Ministry of ICT, for having had a chance of joining us. To my colleague, my brother, the chair, Joe, Ishmael Joe, the CEO, KETRACO, the partners who have joined efforts in developing this system. And I'm seeing a lot of KETRACO members. I don't know who else are here, staff and invited guests. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Well, you know, Joe and I come from the same school of thought. Joe found me in Parliament. And one of the standing orders of Parliament is you are allowed, if you are moving a motion, to read word by word. But when you are engaged in a debate or you are talking issues, because you are paid to talk, you are not supposed to refer to any document. So his declaration that he wasn't going to make a speech was in line from where he has been for so many years. Therefore, I'll follow suit. I had a speech of about 3-page speech. But I realized my speech was dismantled in a very unfair way by the young men and ladies who made their presentation here, and also from the development partners. Therefore, I find it myself being repetitive. But I want to say on the onset, I am really grateful. It's my pleasure that you invited me to be part of this making of history. I say so because we cannot be in denial in the world we are living in. Without technology and innovation, there is no hope. Either a company or even an individual if we are doing other things. Therefore, my sincere thanks to KETRACO and the team who sat down and thought of how do we circumvent the issues which are really affecting the operations of the company. And one of the predicaments is mentioned by the chair and the CEO. Wave acquisition has been an issue. KETRACO for so many years. It has been an issue whereby, people will never be satisfied. I think I want to say there was a time whereby key milestone projects, government projects, were not interfering. I remember when roads were being done so many years, electricity lines being done, there were no payments of wage. But right, I don't know, things have changed. With an open democracy, it has opened a lot of things. People are aware, this is my land, you have to pay. Therefore, without being innovative on the way we handle things, then we'll be backward. Ketroka has mentioned a lot of achievements. Over 3,000 kilometers of transmission lines is not a lot. If you see the history of the country, the transmission up to 132 kV done by KPLC are very few. You've doubled. I'm leaving the distribution, the 11 kV and 33 kV, and part of the I'm mentioning only 66 and then 132. Those with the Kedrako are dealing with 132 all the way to the current one, the 500 kV DC line, Ethiopia, which we are dealing with it now. You have done a lot. With the technology now, we will do more. So I really want to sincerely thank you so much. And I saw the surveyors, my worry was only the approval. I don't know, there are so many approvals. I heard the surveyor saying, there is a senior surveyor, there is a what, I think, we create systems to enhance efficiency. One of the issues why we're moving from the manual is the cost of collecting data, the time it takes, the efficiency. Therefore, as we move to this innovation, let's not move with a package again, whereby you see we have the field surveyor, then we have because data is very crucial, of course, collection of data. If you get it wrong, then whatever you are doing processing is totally wrong. So that enhancement of the collection of data, there must be transparency. Now, once you collect the data, somebody processing the data, I was seeing there are a lot of approvals. When it comes to the land economics, another approval. Yeah, you, the boss, has to do what? When it comes to the finance guy, you see the project is what? Is the legal person coming in? There is the project person again. You may look at that without compromising the system, because it will be very hard if you have about 20 approval. Will we have sorted out the issues? So to me, those are the things I noted in the features, and I like her because she said they are still learning the system. There is room for improvement. This is a homemade system. We are not buying a system whereby you cannot change. The developers are here. They say you have been given a platform and you can really amend and mirror it to achieve what you want within the shortest time and the cost implication. So mine is, the government has done a lot in terms of the land laws, land index. Under the Energy Act 2019, we did a lot to circumvent some of the issues which the chairman has said. There are a lot of cases concerning wage acquisition. The land index was to curtail, to even give how much you pay, because people were giving. Somebody will say, my land is valued at 1 billion. The project cost is almost 1 billion. So you go to World Bank, African Development Bank, our financials, they come and say, it doesn't make any cost effective. I give you a loan of 1 billion, and you have to get another 1 billion to pay people. It doesn't make any cost. They say, I'm not fund. It is not viable. Therefore, I believe with the system now, it enhances transparency. You will be able to shorten the time and make sure. I saw the guy who talked about the geospatial. I mean, which is very good. It shows that you are getting the survey data, combining, and I believe one of the issues I asked, I believe the systems will talk to one another. We have also the Survey of Kenya has been doing digitalization, which they are about to launch, with the Ministry of ICT being the center focus. And I think, Lucy, we need to look at it so that all our systems will be talking to one another. I mean, there will be no need to do a system which is isolated. There must be, if you have to get data, the geospatial data from Survey of Kenya, you don't need to, again, use manual. You can access those data from the Survey of Kenya because you're given passwords on what to do on those things. So these are the things we are still developing. Go ahead and look at those data, whether they can, in terms of the collection, you can know. Then, of course, another issue which I really, we need, again, as Kedrako, I think we need to come up with these loss of use, which you give it to the minimum percentage of 30, and you give another one percentage of 90. I think we have to anchor everything on the law going forward. I want to propose that. Without a law governing it, it can be challenged by anybody. Because it is a question of you working on the percentage, like the one you were saying. The percentage is about 6.5. Isn't it? That falls under the minimum compensation, which is about 30%. But, people will get, and there are a lot of people I've been seeing, they're saying, I have a borehole, I was proposing to do a story building, a very good, easy imagination in the brain, because you are seeing some money coming. So we'll say, I was going to build a OLESERENI hotel. Yeah? I was going already, you can see the designs, everything. I have the VQ, 1 billion. Therefore, as you see my land around Sultan Hamud, it is my future. I bought it knowing that this is my future investment. I'm going to do an hotel. How do you, now it will be your word, a genesis or how? So maybe chairman and CEO, we need to see how we can anchor it on the law, so that it is in posterity. You go there, they will tell you 30%, 40%, 90%, without being challenged, because that is an issue which I have a case. I've been appearing in Parliament on Naivasha, isn't it? Because people were paid. After a while, they noticed that the money is no more. How do we get back to get more cash? I don't think we were told about this thing of loss of use. Already there's a tarmac. When I was paid, there was no tarmac. So the valuation which was done was as it was at that time. But right now, because there's a tarmac, things have changed. So those are the things I was saying with the technology now. Because this is a valuation which was done, was it 2013? And we have not been able to compensate. So there must be also the time. You can't do a valuation of 2013 and you want to apply it in 2021. 2013 you pay. So I believe the system, the way it is, it fast track everything, you do your valuation, and there must be a time limit of evaluation. I think the lawyers who are here, does it evaluation which was done 6 years, stand a test right now in court of law, or it has to be reviewed because of other issues. Therefore, I don't want to say much. This is a good system, good if we use it very well. So to Kedrako, I wish for the best. You are now moving in terms of technology. FCPA and your team, congratulations. And I'm happy I've seen young people. I mean, some Sometimes you go to an institution, the people presenting, they are remaining with 2 years to go. So if you are remaining with 2 years to go, then automatically that knowledge will go where with that knowledge. I'm seeing a knowledge base here, a database here, whereby for the future of this country, 20 years to come, the people who are presenting, they will now be MD or senior managers. And then now you see that knowledge now, progression has been transferred. So mine is the people who will change this country are the young generation with technology. Joy and I, our work is to be, Joy and I, when you finish being the chairman, I believe he has another life. You know, once you have been a politician, you remain a politician. Isn't it? You remain a politician even if you are taken out. It's like a fish or a frog out of the river, you have to get back again, otherwise you will not survive. So having said that, I think it is my pleasure to declare this system integrated, intelligent, integrated location, intelligent solution. What a name is that? Integrated location, intelligent solution. Officially launched.
Another big round of applause for the CS, for our Waziri, for our translator. We really appreciate those remarks that have covered every area, and to symbolically, this is a photo moment that we would want to capture, to symbolically click the launch button. We're going to shortly be inviting the CS to come here and just click for us that the system has been launched. And as I prepare for that, I just want to make one or two announcements. Immediately, the CS and the team that will be here will click launch. They will be moving inside here for a group photo session. And the photo will be for the table that is here and the CEOs of the technology partners that have been invited. There will be a photo session immediately after that. Also want to confirm that the afternoon session, because right now we are gearing up to break for lunch, the afternoon session will be for Ketraco staff only. So we will be literally almost just saying kwaheri to our invited guests, and the afternoon session will be for invited guests. So without further ado, I want to invite Bwana CS to come here together with the team on this table. We will flank him and the technology partner CEOs to also come. We're going to flank the CS. We're just going to flank him as he officially just clicks here that we have launched this, and this is going to be symbolically our launch to the system.
Well, once again, let me officially. Once again, I wish to declare that the integrated location intelligence system officially launched today, 11th August, the year of our Lord 2021.
A round of applause, thank you very much. Tunashukuru sana, we appreciate, and we just ask this team if we can just be able to move to the other side for a quick photo session, and we'll be able to proceed from there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our lunch break. I just want to appreciate your engagement, you being focused. Sorry about that. I was just being given a quick briefing about the lunch protocol. The lunch will be served at the third floor. I think the room is called Acacia. As you move out, there will be vouchers ready for you to pick and collect. So once again, I'm going to invite also the GM and the Ketraco management team to also join us out here. And for the rest of the team, bon appetit. The meal had been prayed for. We'll just proceed to go for our lunch, and then Ketraco team, we are back here immediately at exactly 2 o'clock for just a 1-hour session for the remaining demos. Thank you, and we may now proceed for lunch. Asanteni sana. We should be starting in the next 2 minutes. Let me just get the presenter ready so that we can be able to finish on this part.
Okay, sir, thanks. Cheers.
No, I've been here. Yeah, just a second. I know. No, I was called for another car. Called for another car. Yeah, called for another one. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, it's come as a I haven't seen it. It's coming there to go. Yeah. I won't. Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Okay. Because I just said, oh, don't what's happening? Oh. Asante. Thank you. Yeah.
All right. Once again, good afternoon. So the afternoon session, like I mentioned, we are scheduling it to be no more than 30 to 45 minutes, then we can have an early exit. As per the program, the first demo is the complete management system, but we are going to start off with the operations management system that is going to be done by none other than Bentley Nano, who's just going to show a key automation that O&M have done. Now that we've been left as Ketraco staff, please feel free to interact, ask one or two questions that are very important as you go through this. Remember, these are processes that have gone live or are in the way of going live. So without further ado, let's start with Bentley, who will just start us off.
Thank you. I'm still waiting for this other projector to be on so that we can all follow. I've scanned the room, there is no one from O&M, meaning whatever I'm going to present is the gospel truth and no one can challenge it. So if you have any doubts over what I've said, you can consult me and I'll tell you it was the truth. Okay, so now in O&M, basically we are the guys who inherit, what we do, we inherit the construction lines and substations. And one of the areas that ILIS is going to help us with is asset information and executing our jobs. So we basically center on 5 things: integrity, efficiency, getting work done in an orderly way, and accountability, and also ensuring that there's fairer distribution of jobs. So one of the things that we realized, I think Victor is around, this thing actually helps in ensuring this a very good way of assigning jobs. Sometimes we like giving people jobs in the corridors, that you just go and do something. So the thing with ILIS is, whatever it is that your boss is telling you in the corridor, utamwambia tu aingize pale kwa system, then we meet it. So we picked, as one of them, we picked one workflow that we want to demonstrate. It basically shows how we intend to do our tasks. Like, if you intend to go to Lamu to sort out a transformer issue, where does it start? Who should do it? What are the levels of approvals? And how we get it done. So on the screen, it will start at this point where the senior engineer should identify the task that needs to be done and also figure out the engineer who needs to be assigned to do it. So for this demonstration purpose, we picked Agnes. She's one of us. You see it as I play the video. The senior engineer for this demo is called Judy Nyaga. Then for the manager and the senior manager, the department saw it fit to give me the double roles. I wish the HR was here so that I remain a senior manager in reality. So now, once the senior engineers identify the task, they will go to the ILIS and generate the work order. And then the work order lands to the manager through a notification email where they can amend, approve, or reject the work order. If they reject, a notification will be sent to the senior engineer who raised that work order. If it's approved, it goes to the senior manager who can also amend, approve, or reject the work order. If the senior manager rejects, a notification will come back to the manager, and the same notification will be sent to the senior engineer who raised the work order. If it's approved, then the workflow moves to the engineer assigned. In this case, it's Agnes Rem, and then the workflow is over. So after execution of the work, there will be another process, but we felt that we just stop at this point. It will be sufficient for the demonstration purpose. Okay, so now this is now Judy. She'll get into the SharePoint. ILIS, navigate to O&M department. Under O&M, we have 3 categories. We have the transmission, then we have electrical plant, which is basically referring to substations. Then the one hidden here is protection. So for this demonstration, we are going to do electrical plant. Then navigate to the work order to initialize the task. So here, Judy, the senior manager, will start the task. There's a pop-up window that she needs to fill up with details like this drop-down menu. Again, you can get back if you realize this job cannot be done by transmission guys, you can change. But for this purpose, we'll stick with the electrical plant. We have a list of substations, and then the asset type, which we need to work on. Then under that, we'll explain the scope of works, what needs to be done. So in this case, we are talking about power transformer maintenance. We listed some of the things that we need to do. We need to get work permit and also specialized engineers, plant engineers, and technicians to do that job. Next, we'll list the parts and the tools that are required. Just listed some of the common tools that we use for our tests. Thereafter, we'll fill in a page about health and safety, and this weather, don't know it's because of the COVID. We add the masks and sanitizers on top of the PPEs that we're already using in our day-to-day activities. You'll see also, it also gives us an opportunity to like navigate the dates when you intend this job to be done. For this demo, we intend to do it tomorrow from 8, and since the transformer is a key asset, the work may not be completed in a day, so we'll complete it by 4 p.m. on Friday. And then below the completion date, you can categorize the tasks, high, normal, low, because each and every engineer will log into the platform and will have a list of categories of jobs that have been assigned to them. So you can create jobs based on the categories that have been assigned to you. So from the drop down, you can see there's 3 levels to choose from. And then the senior engineer will now assign the person to do it. For this purpose, I have indicated that Agnes will be the engineer who will do for us this task as a window. So once selected, there could be attachments to be added, maybe memos, some photo evidences. If, for instance, there was some circuit breaker or whatever it is that happened in the transformer and you intend to attach, or additional documents like some of the standards we use in maintenance, you can pick and attach. So all this is still being done at the senior engineer level. We have not moved to the first approval of the manager. I had one of the things the CS said was we need to tone down on the level of approvals, and I think we discussed this if we could limit it to one, because currently we have 2 levels. Senior engineer initiates, then the manager, then the senior manager does the final approval. So in this particular example, we attached a picture of a transformer. And then the work order is almost complete for submission. Yeah, so the person raising it will just navigate, ensure everything is correctly as they wanted it, then submit. So once they click submit, you can now see on this pane, if you refresh it, you can see that the job has been assigned to Agnes here, and on this corner, it's indicating it's waiting for a manager's approval. So basically, it means the job will not start until the manager approves. So from there, it will land to the manager's inbox, which in this category I indicated was me. You'll see it came to my inbox, and then I'll be able to see notification that I need to click here to view and approve or reject this activity as a manager. So once I click that, it takes me to a page where I'll be able to see, I can open the work that has been submitted to my inbox that needs my attention. I can check through the details, verify the correctness, because maybe sometimes for one reason or another, the task may not be necessary or things have changed. I love the option of seeing the images or any attachment that I've done. Like in this case, you can see the transformer that we attached. And then, as a manager, you have the option of editing, you also have the option of rejecting, and also altering anything from what was submitted. So now, at this point, I've checked everything is okay. I'll come to these 3 tabs. I can approve, I can reject, or I can do some amendments and save first. So for demo, we'll just approve. And then the moment I click approve, it will now land to the senior manager, who needs to check through the inbox to act so that the work order is complete. As indicated, the senior manager is me again. So much powers, yes, I can. But you can see, again, it has come to me. As a senior manager, I need to click on the link and to approve or reject the activity. Once I click, it takes me to the page. I can open if I also want to see for myself what has been raised as the work order. Check the details. If I want to see the image, I can also navigate. And then I'll go back to the page that managers like, the approval, rejection, and the saving page. I'll click approve. And then with that, now we go back to where we started. It takes the inbox of the senior engineer who initiated the process. You can see from the inbox, Judy has already received an email that indicates that this work plant for the E-plant at a window, substation, and this is a unique ID. This number is ID for this work plan. If I try to generate another one, it will not change. For the same transformer, it will not change to 1.4. So once the senior engineer, in this case, Judy, receives this notification, she can check the status of her work orders, and you can see in this corner now it has been approved. So the work order started 6 minutes ago, and within 6 minutes it's been approved. But of course, for ground, it will never get that efficient. Thank you very much. That's all we demonstrated today. And yeah, thank you.
A big round of applause. That was really a very good, brief, precise demo. Thank you, Bentley. I know this was you and the O&M team, and the team has really been working on this. So, well done, guys. I don't know if there's any reaction to that. Now this, we can ask for reaction. Does anybody want to say anything? Does anybody want to even congratulate the O&M team on their automation, innovation? All right, then. Thank you, Bentley. Please, let's appreciate him one more time. All right, we will finish with the complaints management demo. Right now, we are ready for the corporate performance management demo. It's also going to take less than 5 minutes. Like we say, we're going to fast track. These are modules we are highlighting that have gone live. They have automated with the ELIS system. They have used SharePoint. They have used Power BI and such technologies. So, corporate performance monitoring. I can see the whole team there at the corner. They are ready. Then they have said they're not going to record their demo. They want to do it live on the system. And I just hope that everything will work well. Gideon, are we ready? All right. So just take over. Let's appreciate him so that we can give him that opportunity. Asante.
Okay, good afternoon. I'm Gideon from the Corporate Mining Department Division. I'm going to take you through the project. Once Bentley has done his work in the substation, you have to put that data. And this is the workflow. Now, it will start from you compiling a report on what you have done. And the report will come from the directorate. So let's say OLM directorate. This is where it will start. It will be sent to the approval. Now the approval will be the approval from that directorate of the Department of Education. Once the approval is approved, it will be sent to the CPI division, is a corporate government and regulation division. And if that activity has been rejected, it will be sent back to the person in charge of the report, who will again make the amendments and send it back to the approval. So once the report has been sent to the CPI division, you can now be able to generate a report from the reports from the different departments. And that is where the workflow ends. Now I'm going to demonstrate how to come up with a report. Once you log into the workbench, ELIS workbench, you go down to performance monitoring. Then you click there. Now in that tab, we've reloaded the work plans for the year. Everyone has come up with the work plan, and the activities in the work plan have been uploaded to the system. So every department's work plan has been uploaded to the system. And for my division, this is my division, corporate planning. Those are the activities that we are planning to take this financial year. With the targets and the output, you see the codes are unique. Inside the team, there is an activity that we are sharing with the other directorate. Once we pull the report, the activities will be pulled together, and we shall be able to know the progress. For every division of the department, the activities have been highlighted there. You can see this planned activity. These are the activities that you are planning to undertake in the financial year. Then we have the output indicator, which is the number or percentage. Then we have the annual target. What are you planning to do in that? What are you targeting in that financial year? Like, for example, if we check that on Section 20, we submit a quarterly report. That's why we have an annual target to perform, because we have 4 quarters in the year. And the reports are sent in July, October,
and every other quarter. So now I can now go back to when I am getting my report. Now I click under strategy and search. That is where my directorate and the division is corporate planning. Under corporate planning, once you are there, you can now select the month you want to report on. Let's say August. You want to report on activities that you have done in August. You come there, you edit, and you build. Once you edit, now you can add an item that you want to report on. Then you choose the month that you want to report on, which is August. Once you selected the month, you can select an activity that you want to report on. Now these activities are coming from the period October. So you can select an activity that you want to report on. For instance, you can choose randomly. You can say all quarter monitoring evaluations very continuity, which we have a target of 1 every quarter. You put 1 there. And then if the meeting was held, you put you have achieved your target, which is 1. And now you put in the notes. So you can, in the notes, you can say we held CPME. Say you held the quarterly meeting M&E meeting on a certain date. You can just write the notes what you did in that month. Then again, you can add another item. You select the month that you want to report on again, which is, let's say, August. Then again, you choose another activity that you want to report on. For instance, you can choose any, let's say you want to report on quarterly meeting for IDCC, that's research. Then again, the target for that quarter, let's say, is 1. The achievement, if the meeting was held, the achievement will be 1. If it was not held, it will be a 0. So for instance, let's say it was not held, you put a 0. Then you will put 0 because it was not held. And then once you're done with putting all of them, you click exit preview. When you click exit preview, now you have saved your one. Now I will share that report with now the approval, the first approval now. Let's say you will put the email of the approval. For our instance, our approval is just Nairobi. You click, and then you can add a message there for them to approve to review. You can say please review. Then you can grant him access to that. So the report that you have generated. Now the approver will get a notification in his email, and he will now go to review the work. Now, for instance, let's say as a reviewer, this is the kind of message that you will receive. You can click the link, and it will take him to the report. So the reviewer will select the month that he wants to review, which is August, for instance, and he's going to review every line item. If he is satisfied with what the report writer has written, we will clear. If it is not satisfied, you can also edit inside there. You can make corrections. And so once he has made the correction, you can either send it back to the person who generated the report, or now send the report to the manager. And once the manager has approved, now we can pull the corporate report from the system. So that's how the reporting is done. Thank you.
That's a useful video. Asante sana. That was indeed very good. Now, I have not prepared it the first time. Are there any reactions to this? Any questions or comments? Rosemary. Right. Anyway, thank you, Gideon. Let's appreciate him as he goes. Our last and final demo is visitor management system and complaints management system by corporate communication. This system is really exciting because we we are customer focused, customer centric. There are lots of presenting live from the system, and let's take this moment to see how we are changing our face with our customers and give feedback where possible. This is our last demo. Karibu sana, Elizabeth.
Thank you, David. Good afternoon, everyone. All protocols observed. My name is Elizabeth Oriato. I'm from the corporate communications team. I'm going to take you through the visitor management module, which is an exciting component. You're all welcome. The visitor management module is an automated program which will provide a timely and efficient process for managing all customer visits at Capital Office. I'm sure all of you are familiar with the visitor details form that we have been using for some time now. And I'm excited to inform you that we have now gone online and you're able to manage all our customers' visits online. You can clap for us. The VMS, which is the visitor management module, it streamlines all the visitor check-in and check-out and records the customer details, which automatically generates a customer database, which we are able to use and is readily available for everyone to identify with. It notifies the person being visited and notifies also the visitor who is coming to Ketraco with a notification, an SMS notification, which is a wow message. I mean, if you get a message on your phone and you visited you feel kind of important and you feel that Ketraco is thinking about you. The message goes like this. Mr. Victor Wahoma has visited Ketraco office. We have keyed in the visitor details on the system. The ticket is raised. And Mr. Wahome receives an SMS. Dear Victor Wahome, you can now proceed to visit David Lesia on the 3rd floor. Thank you and stay safe. I mean, who doesn't want to receive that when you come to visit any office? The platform is flexible and actually supports quick and targeted communication between the visitor and Ketraco staff, thereby boosting overall turnaround time for information dissemination, which has been a challenge of late. Fast communication, it allows fast communication from the visitor and also to the Ketraco staff. I will show you how it is done. You go to the ILIS workbench. We go to the customer service quickly. Sorry, there's a challenge of network. This is a database that is already generated by the system. So we quickly go to the visitor ticket creation and we go to the new visitor. We have just received a visitor at the reception and we are checking the name. So we get the customer detail, the name. This is probably Joyce Maza, who visited before, and the system is already built in her details. We're able to capture. and we find out where she's going to. She's going to the complaints office, for example. So she'll be going to corporate communications, which is on the ground floor. The person to meet, she'll be meeting up with Sharon, the complaints officer, who is also my colleague. So we'll fill in Sharon, pick Sharon's email. Then the nature of the visit. It is definitely official. We'll find out the visitor. Then the reason for the visit, which is, we could say, complaint. Complaint on land compensation. Then to draw out the project, we have actually been informed by Joyce. She's from the Mwingi Kitui Sultan transmission line, the big Mwingi Kitui. Then the remarks could be delayed, delayed land compensation payment, and that is our screen for the visitor ticket creation. So we will save this. As soon as it is saved, a notification email is sent to Sharon. She'll be able to see it on her email, and she will actually approve the visit and take it out from there. So for me, the visitor management module will actually provide better customer experience, improve the first impression at Ketraco, and actually near real-time reporting, which will be accurate and easy. The system is able to run reports. You can see a component here, a slot for run report, and we'll be able to track visitors, easy and straightforward. And also improve on service delivery, which is what we are here for at customer service. That's all I have for you. I'll give it up to my colleague Sharon. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot any action. Yes.
I have something actually. This one.
Okay, so I'll go to the remarks to let's start.
Yeah, so I was saying, when it comes to, I don't know, but there is not for visit. I think you should also have a drop down for that. It makes your reporting easy because, say, if reason for visit is like a really complaint or like the most common ones, you know. So if you have a drop down, the remarks only comes if someone, if like the list is not like maybe you have reason A, B, C, D, E, F, then there is others. So if you choose others, is when you are now branching to that mark. It's easier for someone to structure a product of that. Just like a problem.
Thank you, Bernard.
Thank you, Bernard. There's another question here.
Thank you very much. I have two comments. One, supposing I'm not in the office and a visitor has come and has been sent to my office, is there a way of rerouting the visitor to my colleague because the visitor has already arrived and I'm not in? Number two, it's similar to what Marco had just mentioned. From the QMS perspective, our focus is customer service. The reason for visiting, is there a way a report can be generated over a period of time so that we're able to know the common reasons why visitors come to our office? And I hope also the visitors are classified, because there could be a visitor who just comes to take a cup of tea or say hi. There's another visitor who could be apart. So that classification will be able to run reports and be able to know why certain categories of visitors come to our office.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's just take one more last question or comment to someone here. There are actually two. Okay, thank you for that presentation. I was going to ask, this system, you are able to record the visitors who come to the ground floor reception. How about the visitors that go directly to the various floors? They know where they're going. They don't have to. Elizabeth, I hope you're noting those questions. They are very friendly questions because it's our staff. Yeah? They're just concerned. Let's take the last one so that you answer all of them together.
There's somewhere on the left side of your drop down, it was only indicating complaints. I'm thinking not everyone visit for complaints. Maybe you can have another tab for compliments or other business. Now, my question was on the phone. I think you mentioned something about there'll be an SMS notification to the visitor to visit the floor. I don't think I remember seeing you keying in any number of the visitor, or I assume you used to visit those details you already have. But maybe it would be important if you can show us how the number will be captured. Then, assume that the customer phone is off, or they don't have phone. So what happens in that case? Do you have a way to get around those kind of customers?
All right, I think Elizabeth can begin with these questions. I think people really love your solution. That is why there is so much reaction. All right.
Thank you, everyone, wonderful people, for your questions. And I know you embrace customer service wherever you are. And for Bernard, your question in regards to the type of the visitor who is visiting the Ketraka office. We are actually having a slot on that. It's only that, sorry, I'm not using my laptop, my computer, so I'm not able to get those kind of features on this particular set. But we have that component and it exists. For Dr. Sampson, if you're not in, firstly, we have to confirm if you're in the office from our front office. We will call and find out with you and check before sending a visitor and before raising a ticket. There is a component for reassigning a visitor, though we're not encouraging that so much, because our Ketraka culture will forward every visitor everywhere. Sorry to say so, it happens. So we actually call to confirm if you're in before we raise the ticket. I hope I've answered you. For Bentley, unfortunately, this is not my computer, it's actually yours, I'm not sure. Your laptop. So unfortunately, the floor number is not working at the moment from my side, but it is functional. So once we rectify that with the consultant and IT, we'll be able to. That is just a technical issue right now this time, but it exists, and we'll be able to capture that feature. Oh, the telephone number, yes. That challenge. Yes, not all pubs have cell phones. We are not able to tell, and not all pubs also have cell phones. So we cannot judge from a point. Once a visitor comes to Ketraka, we'll find a way of how they will get to the next station of visit, even without a cell phone, because that visitor will still have to be catered for and directed to the right office for service. And we will take the extra mile as customer service to ensure that visitor is served as we find a solution for that. Thank you.
We will only allow the last 2 questions.
Wow, our component is exciting.
Very exciting. With the mic.
Please note we can also give positive feedback.
Please. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. I noticed there that I didn't see the component of monitoring of the complaints up to the end. I'm assuming this is just and there is the other part of it, because most of the time when we have a complaint, some of them mutate to what we call, to us socially called grievances. And it may not be a 1 day or a 1 minute answer. It can take more than months before you finalize it. So we want to know what the end product of that complaint. Is it there? Is it inbuilt? And do you also have monitoring within it? And do you generate reports that can say that actually these are the complaints and within a month or 2 these were handled, these are not handled? And these are the reasons why they are not handled.
Thank you, Mildred. Actually, that is why I have raised the visitor ticket and sent it to my colleague Sharon, who will be able from there expedite and give us more details on how the complaint is closed and further process on the same, Mildred. So please be patient and listen.
Just one more last one, sorry. There's one last one. Like I said, it's very exciting.
How do you gauge whether this park or the visitor has been attended to? I would suggest that maybe the person who is supposed to attest this person, it is created in the ILIS system where now you update for follow-up purposes.
Actually, maybe assist Elizabeth. What happens, like once someone has been assigned to do a particular issue, what happens that she gets a notification how long, like we have timelines such that we're supposed to resolve a particular complaint within 30 days as per CAJ regulation. But sometimes we can't resolve because it depends on the issue. Is it land compensation? Is it crops? Is it delayed return of title? So all our issues, we put them depending on the timeline. If it is structures, it's 90 or land 90 days according to the customer service charter. So like what we are doing, like after she's assigned, like if she assigns to let's say to a project clerk, we have like a week. We give you, you get a response from there, of which a notification that this one is still on your desk. So what happens, she has to do a reminder. We do a reminder to you that this particular issue is still pending on your desk. So we put timelines such that we are able to track. This one has stayed here for this week, or how long has it taken for this project, this particular issue to be resolved. So wherever we assign it to, we have the timelines in each stage, because we have that process. Like from here, where does it go to? Is it going to the project class first, then project class goes to, if it is a land issue, it goes to the valuers, like that until to the end. So it's okay. That is what it's a process, and each process has its timelines. I hope I've answered you.
That is where they close the ticket. They actually put up a summary. We have a meeting summary section, of which before the ticket is closed, the person who is being visited will be able to key in. Sharon is going to show you that. She'll be able to key in the summary of the meeting and advise on what happened and the way forward. And then we'll be able in future to get the history of the visitor and to find out if this happened and make a follow-up on it from there. The system will actually pick the summary of the meeting.
Wow. I think.
Can I probably go through the complaints?
Yes, that's what
Then now we
suggest.
take feedback, right?
Okay.
Okay. I will take you through the complaints management. Let's say she had raised one ticket for Maza, Joyce Maza. So what happens when she raises it? She assigns it to me. I will get an email notification. That way. As you can see, she assigned this to me. Yeah. So what happens? When she assigns it to me, it will come to my email. So what I'm supposed to do is to go to that email. I click there. This is where it's gonna take me. What I'm supposed to do, and I'll have this. Customer is Joyce Maza, you can see. What I'll do is to approve it first. Might take me that complaint. Approve it, and then save. Then I go to my complaints, because it's a complaint. I will come here. All the details for all our projects, all our customers are there. All our hubs. We don't deal with only complaints from hubs, we also deal with complaints from our tender people, procurement issues. We deal with procurement issues, we deal with land issues, compensation issues. There's so many issues that we deal with. But for them, we just choose the project related issue that is one that has been raised. So what I'll come here. I look for that because already it's in the database. It's already in the database. So I'll just come and search a particular person. It's there. That's Joyce Maza. So what happens from here? This product, this is just what we are, okay, in future it is supposed to populate everything, all the details about Joyce Maza, because that is what, it's already in the system. So what it's supposed to do, it's supposed to generate everything about Joyce Maza in future lines. We're still in the process, right? So but we have all like for the new projects, everything will be populated here. For the new projects, there are some that are not in the system yet. So for the new project, this is what will happen. So I'll go to entry. Let's say it is cross, it will done. Then it's supposed to come here. The reference. What happens is it's supposed to generate, populate everything about the details. So I'm supposed to pick from here, but because we can't do that right now, I can just put, because this is for demo, I'll just, let's say, put a line 1022 or Matiliku 1022. But this is supposed generally, ideally it's supposed to generate all the parcels that belong to Joyce Maza. Then, oh sorry, that's supposed to be a sorry. On the parcel ID, if it is crops, you will put the crop, the CDR number. If it is crops, it's the CDR number will be there. If it is land, there you're supposed to put the parcel. Then if it's probably you put in the detail, the project related here, the project here, I can, you can search. You search the project here. So we'll just say it was Mwingi Kitui, whatever. And you just type Mwingi, it's here. So you just choose from there, Mwingi, then reverse type. What is it all about? Is it a supplier? Is it a partner? Is it a park? So this is the park. You choose the park. Level of grievance, is it local? What is it called? We have the grievance type because there are some that are, is it local, is it administration? Is it PIT? This one is PIT because it is a complaint. So choose PIT. Then priority. What is the priority? Is it high? Is it low? Is it medium? There are those high priority that can cause maybe stoppage. So those ones are high priority. So depending on the weight of the complaint, is it a high? Is it medium? Is it low? So it's used. So you can just put medium. Is this for demo? Then that's it. And then what do I do here? I still put the description, though it's supposed to zero, it's supposed to have. I'll put here the complaint, delete, land compensation, parcel number. Yeah, that particular. Yeah. Then what I do is to assign. I assign the officer, I need to, if it is land compensation, I need, what we've done right now first, we've decided we are going to start with the project class. We are starting with the project class. We are going to be handling, we will be working with the project class because they are the first point of contact. As much as they are the social because but they are the people who go and collect all the documentation and everything. And most of the time they are the people who understand the status of the projects. Probably is it on legal? Is it at is this a survey issue? They actually understand mostly where the particular case is. So we assign, probably I can assign it to, let's say, I can assign it to, let me say Elizabeth. Elizabeth Oriago, there. I assign it and then I save, and I save it. I can save it and close or save. So that I can continue to explain, I'll just save it. Once I save it, then the person that I'm assigned to gets a notification. this one here, this button here, is able, this is the tracking. This one shows how long it is taking until resolution. This is the tracking bit. Yeah, this is the tracking. So like after a week, like depending on the issue, if it is land or crops, after a week I'll get a notification again. If whatever happens, whatever the person I'm assigned to receives, whatever he does, I am alerted. I get a notification that so and so has done this and this. Then I'll be able to track. If he reassigns this to somebody else, I'll still get a notification. And then the person he assigns to has I'm also able to track to the end. And if sometimes if I want to, maybe like somebody calls, I also have I'm able to, let me close this. I'm also able to check okay, this one I can't, on my computer, I'm able to go to the BI to check. I have the right as well to go to the BI, I can check whichever, like if a particular person calls and asks for a particular, let's say payment, I'm able to go to the BI, I look at the BI and search using the unique identity card number. I have waiting payments here, I'm able to track all of them. But basically, that is all about complex management. I'm able to track, with this, I'll be able to see how long it takes for a particular complaint to be resolved. And each we also have the manager, like after how long is it supposed to go to like your supervisor, like how long, if it takes long, it goes to your supervisor or up to the highest level until that particular case is resolved. So with this, at least you are able, that is what this complex management module is going to help us with. So we can track, at least we know stopping at, and yeah, and in future, I'm hoping we can get everything from there. It's gonna be in the system just at the click of the button, given that with the new projects, that is where we are headed. So I believe that it's gonna be a good thing.
Let's appreciate Sharon very, very much. Asante sana. I don't know if there are any reactions, maybe just one or two. There's one at the corner there.
Thank you, Sharon. My concern is, I'm now, let me be the complainant. Okay, the person who needs your service. Between the point where Elizabeth started taking my details, at what point do I get to see the person I was intending to see? Because I was feeling like there's so much to be keyed in. So I don't know whether it will take longer vis-a-vis what you've been having before? Will the keying in take longer than what is presently happening?
Actually, in the future, we're waiting for all the data to be put in the system because whatever the people we are handling, our customers, we have all, let's say, all our stakeholders. So we have the data for all of them. We have we have the suppliers, we have the parts. All the data will be in the system. So whenever a particular person comes to the reception, he'll say, I'm so and so. When he says I'm so and so, what Liz is supposed to do is to just query that particular person, and we are using, with ILIS, they said we are going to use the unique identifier, and the unique identifiers are the ID numbers. So those are the most things that we'll be using. You just dial that, you use that ID number, you put it down there, it populates. It's supposed to populate. That is why this system is done. It's supposed to populate everything about that particular person. When I key in your ID number, it will come, your name will come with all the details. Probably with that, if you're affected, your app, it will show that you're affected, your land is affected, your crops are affected, everything, all details about you. Then now you tell me what exactly is it. If you're complaining about crops, you just check, and then now you assign. Yeah, I don't have to be putting in anything else because it's already, the data is in the system, so I really don't have to type again. Probably the only thing I'll type is the issue. And now, like, who do I assign it to? But also that is also in the system, so I'll just get that person and then just assign it. I'll just do the issue so that you're able, when you get that notification, you understand, you just see who is it and what is the matter about. I hope I've answered you.
All right, thank you, Sharon. The one thing that I want to tell everyone as we, thank you, Sharon. Let's give her a round of applause. The one thing that I want to really say, especially about visitor management and complaints, maybe the reason why corporate performance monitoring didn't have so many questions is because we've gone through training and actually approval training. What I know this financial year, very soon, corporate communication will be calling different champions from different departments to go through this training, and therefore we'll assess the situation more. In terms of the O&M module, I know we will still get to introspect it more. I'm sure there were questions, but at this particular point, James, did you have a question for O&M? Just shout it out if you can, because I know you had mentioned Bentley has been.
We're already integrating ILIS with SAP in terms of asset movement from Apex and between Apex and the regions. So yes, that will happen even in memos. One of the things that is missing, I think Victor will be here to clarify this, the lack of digital signatures that make the automation not complete. Because like we even wanted to put the memos, we do everything in the system and we just have a complete. But then now the approvers have to put their signatures, which we don't have. I think maybe you're the one holding us.
I get that point for digital signatures. Yes, that is very true, and thank you, Bentley, for that. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry I'm moving as I'm talking. We are now at almost the tail end of the program. Somebody left their cell phone. Tail end of the program, and we're now ready for our closing remarks. The closing remarks will be done by our GM, Project Development Services. We know he was not in the morning due to a very pressing commitment. So he will just summarize probably the morning part and the afternoon part, just very briefly, as we prepare to do this and then have the vote of thanks that will be done by Celeste. After that, we shall be able to close the session. Karibu Daktari.
Thank you, David, and the organizing committee. Definitely, it's a great pleasure to be part of the launch of the ELIS system. It has been a journey, and we've got a point where we have launched various issues, and we believe they'll make our life easier. The whole thing is about data, and Kechapo deals with a lot of data. And I was looking at the numbers, I'm sure that was said earlier. Quick mathematics we did earlier is, so far the lines we've done, we've dealt with slightly below 7,000 parts. But if you look at the lines that the transmission system plan team has, and current planning the transmission master plan, number of parts that will be affected by 2040 will be 30,000. So although we have many, but the numbers are all keep on increasing. And once you start talking about this kind of numbers, you have to use technology to be able to capture the data and to track them. I've also seen we have close to 8,500 or 8,000 towers already in our system. 1,000 towers plus. And I just take an example of towers because they're tower parts. And if you don't get a system unable to track each and every item, we'll get to a point where you cannot memorize that you worked on tower number this in OLK. It has to be in the system. You cannot remember that you dealt with a pub, certain pub in the RMGL by this name. You need a system to be able to track them and see them through all the way from the time of collecting data to the time you'll have made all the payments. That is across quite a number of departments and directorates. So that is important. I was also seeing, so far we have affected close to more than 27,000 acres of land in this country, and projection by the lines that we have in transmission system planning, we're talking about 150,000 acres. So many structures, there's quite a lot that we're doing that are affecting people, and when you affect people, that is data. And data has to be captured in the system. Data for O&M has to be captured in the system. I'm not really going through a work order, but my design finally is that we're able to have each and every data for every tower where it has been touched, even if the volt is missing, it has been replaced. You can actually click the system and actually see the condition of that tower etc. There's a lot to be done, but we have to use technology to be able to bridge the gap between what we have, turn it into data, and to be able to manage the whole thing. So there's a lot to be done, and I'm going to continue growing that way. My encouragement is that everybody, whatever department you're in, start thinking of data, start thinking of monitoring the data, start thinking in terms of how you track and how it's made applicable. Because where the world is going, we're going to move towards a lot of automation and a lot of data and analysis and making decisions based on that. So it's going to be typical in our lives. Don't get just comfortable with what you do on a day-to-day basis, but know the world is going to a certain direction. I once attended some 1 year or so years ago, a workshop where they were saying Africa, last year I think had approximately 1 billion devices that are internet enabled. By 2025, we'll have between actually close to 15 billion devices that we'll be having in the continent. So every device that you get, whether it's from your phone, whatever it is going to collect data. So data is something that you have to get excited about handling and managing. So there's a lot, and we're excited. We have rolled out the program in some of our lines. I know there are gadgets to be purchased, there are a few weaknesses here, but it makes our life easier in terms of being able to capture structures in an area that I'm sure Celeste and the team took us through that, and that we appreciate. So we're only going to get better in what we do. The other thing, maybe some questions. I know the O&M, just moving on, besides the work orders, let's also now go to the meat. Especially by the time we build a new national system control center that has an asset management center, that we should have enough data that we can actually capture and move to that center. So there's a lot to be done. Elizabeth, there was a question, but maybe not for now. There are so many visitors who go directly to offices. Many visitors come to MD's office. We have to find a way, I know, either to be able to capture this information because it's important. More important in this COVID era is that everybody who comes to the company has to be able to be captured. I don't know how we'll get that done, but it has to be a habit. It's not just Elizabeth's work, but everybody who receives visitors, we have to get a way to work in the system. Complaints, again, there's a lot of complaints that go directly to the PAT. The letters officially that come from the MD, but not trickle down. We have to get away that beyond Sharon, quite a number of people who receive these complaints have to key them out into the system and find solutions, because that's one way we can actually show that we're responsible for what we're doing. So my closing remarks is that we have a lot to be done. Where we're going, data is going to be quite important. Where we're going, tracking data is going to be very important. And this is a very exciting time for us as a company to start automating most of our processes. It's not something to fear, because that is where the world is going. Data and data management is going to be very important. So I'm grateful and look forward. Hopefully people get a chance also to go to the field and observe some of these things when they're being done, to appreciate them more and more. But we're grateful. So the team, mine is a congratulations to the organizing team and the people who are participating on the pilot lines. Really appreciate you and we look forward. Speaking on behalf of management, that we continue giving you whatever support you need to move forward. And we thank God for the opportunity. So, David, the team, asante sana. Thank you.
Asante sana. Round of applause. Much appreciated. We've really taken on that challenge. Data is the new gold. Think about your department. Think about the data that flows. Are you automated? Are you on ILIS, for example? Are you on SharePoint? What reports do you get? Challenge yourself with those kinds of questions. The few people who have presented today have really challenged themselves and pushed forward to automate some of the things that we've done. So we have really taken the challenge, and it's going to be cascaded back to Ketraco and our teams. Finally, to give us a vote of thanks, and the last, but definitely not the least, Celestine, once again, please come and represent Fred in giving the vote of thanks. Asante sana. Let's give a round of applause, please.
Thank you, David. Mine is very brief, just to give a vote of thanks. And first and foremost, I would like to thank God for this day that has given us, for the gift of life for all of us, and for taking us through this day. Let's give a clap for the Lord. Secondly, I would like to thank in absentia our Energy CS, Honorable Charles Keter, the Secretary, Ministry of ICT, Innovation and Youth Affairs, who came to represent the CS Ministry of ICT, the Chairman of our Board, Honorable Captain John Mutambo, our MD, Ketraco, FCPA, Fernandez Baraza, the project sponsors, Dr. Kimando, who left, for finding time to grace our occasion today and to be with us today. We don't take it for granted that they were able to attend our function and also launch officially our ILIS system. Let's clap for them. In a special way, I also want to thank Dr. Engineer John Mativo, who is our GM, Project Development Services, and is also the project sponsor for ILIS in our directorate, for the support you have given us as a team in implementing ILIS in our department. Let's thank him. I also want to thank the project team for sorting out the top line and also the other lines which we are implementing ILIS on, for their commitment in ensuring that we kick off the ILIS system well, and for making this occasion today also successful for the presentations that they made today. Let's clap for them. I also want to thank David Kariuki and the ICT team for always supporting us as a team that implements wheeling acquisition through ILIS. Whenever we have an issue, they are always on standby to help us. Also want to thank Victor Wahome and all the EGA consult team for their support also. Whenever you have a challenge and you feel like the system is not working well, we need to make a change, they are always available to work with us and ensure that we feel comfortable in using the system. Let's clap for them. I also want to thank the technology partners that we have been working with, PS3 East Africa and Microsoft, for their support through this process. Let's clap for them also. I also want to thank all the Ketraco staff who are here today. You came here very early from 10:30. It's now almost 4. You've patiently been with us, listening to all what you've done. We don't take your presence for granted. So thanks a lot. and we appreciate you. And let's clap for ourselves. I also want to thank the planning team that has organized this event. They got us a good venue, we've been able to eat well, and we are comfortable where we are seated today. Thanks a lot for organizing this event. I want also to thank the EMARA OLESERENI for providing this good venue for us and for everything they've done to make sure that we are comfortable during this launch today. Let's clap for them also. And finally, I want to thank everyone else who has participated in making this event successful in one way or the other. I may not have mentioned your name, but I know you made us successful today. Feel most appreciated. And thanks a lot to you all. May God bless you all, and may God bless Ketraco. Thanks and good evening.
Thank you so much. And really, thank you, Celestine. You've kept the energy, you've kept the going, you've stepped in for so many people. We also want to thank you and appreciate everything that you've done today. Let's give a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we've now come to the very end of our program. As we leave, if you've not received your water bottle and a mouse pad that is branded ILIS, that is the change that we are communicating. The ILIS has been launched. For the team that has come here, you are receiving a water bottle and a mouse pad. Always communicate this change in your office and everywhere you go. Just please, you'll pick it as you walk out. Finally, there's a cup of tea that is out here. Hopefully, we'll just end with a cup of tea. And with that, I now officially close this session. And thank you all very much. Asanteni sana. We can leave at your time. Please come.
Viva.